green up. I think we're all ready to go. Yeah, hi, hello. I'm gonna pop in Discord here and let people know what is going on. All right, got that sent out. I'm not gonna send it to everybody. Why is that up? That shouldn't be up. There we go. Hello. I didn't think I had Spotify as a full view thing there, but yeah. I haven't played Kerbal Space Program on stream before, but I thought it might be a fun way to sort of jazz things up a little bit. Switch over. I'll switch over here. That works. Yeah. So let me pull down the desktop audio just a little bit. It's loud in my ears. I might just turn down. That will work wonderfully. Great. So this is actually a new save file, new-ish. I've already done a couple of things. I call it the Vroomer 1, which is out here at Jewel. I need to get it into an actual orbit, so I think I will fly. There we go. I've played over 500 hours of this game, but I think I might actually just bring them home. Bring these three home. Because I don't know what I want to do with them. I might bring them home at a later date, because it looks like if I center here, I should have a decent opportunity to go to Eve shortly. So it needs to be right about in here, I think, behind us. Maybe right in here. So that's like less than half a year that I could get to Eve. I might try that. I've never actually landed on Eve before. So let's Space Center. Hum-ba-da-bum. And I think this would be a cool opportunity. So like I said, I've never really gone much to Eve, which is sort of the Venus equivalent. It's actually a higher mass, a larger size than Kerbin, and that adds difficulty, of course. I wonder if I want to do an Eve return mission. That could be difficult, but it could be interesting as well. Let's go with this. With that, and let's go with some heat control. Oh, not that one. Oh, it's so tiny. I don't even know what that would be useful for. Alright, so we're gonna need to add some final stages. One of the things in Kerbal Space Program that's always kind of annoying, but kind of cool, is you have to build everything backwards in your space plan. Like, in your space flight plan, you've got to think, alright, this is the get home part of the vessel, and then where am I getting home from? Oh, I'm getting home from high orbit, low orbit, interplanetary transfer, long interplanetary transfer, like all of these things that have to go in backward steps. So like I'm coming from there, well I want to launch from the ground there, and I also want to get to the ground there, I also want to get there, and I want to launch all of that from here on Kerbin. So there's a lot of stages that go into building a rocket. So where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, that's the little one. So this will be the one that gets us just sort of back onto Kerbin. Like I said, I've never actually done a... Yeah, we'll take Valentina. Alright. So then we need a separator. Is this the one? No, it's this one. That will do. And then a fuel tank. So that one. And then an engine. Spark. Let's sort by size. The Terrier should be good for this. And what we'll do, I think the Terrier maybe, not the Aerospike. Aerospikes will be on the lifting units, but not for this one. So this only has 500 meters per second. Delta V. I need to come over here. Let's see here. Okay, KSP Delta V map. There's a really cool subway map kind of design of like all the Delta V it takes to get places. That I really like to use. It's very helpful for KSP. And I mean, there's several varieties of it, but this is an interesting one. Huh. Slightly less intuitive, but yeah, let's go with the normal one. Alright, so I don't need any re-entry fuel. Let's see here. How do I read this? Maximum plane change. Okay, that's the plane change. I don't really need to worry about plane change because I'm just trying to land and take back off, so that'll be fine. That should work out. Alright, so this is what, 500 meters per second? Okay, so I need this whole thing to get me back from Kerbin all the way back home. Because from orbit around Eve, let's see here, elliptical orbit to sphere of influence edge. I can't quite get from low orbit to sphere of influence orbit on this, but it can provide all that I need for the transfer stage, so that'll be good. Yeah. Okay, so, and honestly, I could probably go with a smaller fuel tank for this. T400, that's what we just had, right? We just had the T400. So I want the T200. T100, T... That's 352. Alright, so this will be like sort of the final bit. It'll be more than enough. But let's go from here. Now we need to build something which has about 1300 Delta V in that stage. Okay. Alright, so let's go from here. T12. this one. From here, now we need to start making it compact. So let's get the T800. Let's put them together. Go. FLT800. Alright, so then this is the stage that's going to be the really crucial one on getting us out of Eve's atmosphere, right? So, I almost want to get vector engines maybe. Let's turn down the gimbal on this one. We don't want the gimbal to be high on these, because if you have high gimbal with such a small craft, it's going to be really, really wonky and very touchy. We also need to put some, what do you call it, electrical panels on this. Let's do it like that, so they'll be just flush with the face of the rocket there, and that should be plenty, because we're going to be very close to the sun. We won't really have to really worry with that. So let's just do that for now. Plus we have a pilot, so that's never going to be much of an issue. We'll be in sunlight the entire time, not running any experiments. That will be good. Alright, so this stage is going to be really tricky. So this is 1200 meters per second, right? If I come back over here, it's 1300 meters per second to get from 100 kilometer to sphere of influence orbits. So that will be a difficulty there, certainly. But we only need like 100 or so to get from that orbit out to and back. So like this little bit here, this stage, this will get us back home from that transfer burn, really. So whatever is left in this has to make it to a 100 kilometer orbit. This is like the last straw, kind of bit. The last leg of it. Let's see what another engine does, though. So what is specific impulse? RSP 315 in a vacuum, 310 in a vacuum, 320 in a vacuum. Let's go with this one. 1400. Okay, that's good. That's good. So the shroud on this. Oh, that's for that. All right. So from here, we need a couple more of these. Probably need 6 of them if I'm being quite honest. So let's do that one here. X for 6. There we go. Shift. I'm trying to relearn all these controls. I haven't played this in so long. Right around in there. Right. There we go. I always try to make sure that they're flush, because if they're rotated on it, it can cause some wonkiness. Alright, let's also grab this one off. bring it down just a little bit more. Now these we do want to be the vectors. And these will bring down that gimbal limit. We'll do 15 maybe. Because we don't want them wiggling all over the place. Let's go fuel tanks. Oh, that's just got liquid fuel. Don't want that. I want full fuel. And I don't think we've got that one. Okay. So we'll just have to use an actual nose cone adapter. We want to use the angled ones. There we go. For symmetry's sake, we'll make those on the hexagonal symmetry. I'll put it right here. That'll be good. So boom, boom, boom. Decouple that rocket. All those decouple with those engines. Now these I want to actually direct the fuel inward. So this is going to be another thing which I might want to take these off for a minute so that I can pipe in all of the fuel priorities. Which fuel priority is always a tricky thing. See, it has them all feeding into the middle there, but I just want to have it do this, and do this, and we'll go this way. So this one here, I'll click. This one fuels to here, and this one fills there. So then this one fills to here. Come on. Why won't you? Okay. And then this one fills to there. Alright, that should work. Now, what needs to be done is set this priority. So these two come off second. Those will come off last. So those, right? These, yeah, those will be the last ones. And then the corner, the opposite ones. And then 1 and 2. Good. Alright. Great. So now let's put that end cap on again. Alt. But we do want it to follow that. So that should be good there. And then we want to strut that because this is going to pull a lot of G's as it's coming through the atmosphere. Structural. There we go. This one about there to there. Alright, so now we got a ton of struts on this thing, but it is locked down. Those aren't going to budge an inch. This thing is going to just jet through the atmosphere, right? So 400, 500, and 1,000. How much is that? Is that going to be enough? Ooh, that's 8K. I'm not sure that's enough. Eve return rocket. Let's look at an example. Yeah, I've underdesigned it. Okay, so it looks nice, but there's no way it's getting back off the ground. What I have here so far is underdone. There's not nearly enough. So I'm just gonna scrap it. But that's the basic idea behind this, right? I'm just looking at the KSP Wikipedia. I mean, it looks like it's showing aerospikes. These are like old rockets that it's showing. Like this is like beta KSP. Alright, so I still think this is going to be one of our better bets for an interplanetary transfer, but let's set so one of the things it shows that I was looking at, this one, it shows it using these set it off a little bit farther from the rocket body, which that's terribly done. There we go. That sets it off farther from the rocket body, which is something I didn't think about, which would be bad, is that you've got to get the dude to come down from there, and to crawl down from that height you need a lot of ladders. I hadn't even considered the ladders yet, so let's do this. Do that. Good enough. And this is where the entrance is. So the ladder needs to come down from here. Also, these thingies need to pop off real quick. I'll set those lower. And these are probably going to have to be aerospikes, to be honest, because since it's in the atmosphere for most of this, all of these are going to be in the atmosphere. All of those need to be aerospikes. Let's look at the ground stuff. That's the biggest landing strip, right? Surely there's... No, that is the biggest one. Okay. Really doesn't look stable. It's gonna have to do, though. It's gonna have to be enough. Okay, let's go like that. And we're probably going to need more fuel in each of these, if we're being honest here. Also, all right, let's go with a little bit more fuel. Fuel tanks. Let's go with 400 maybe. go with the old school look. There we go. I like it. Old school KSP. And then we need the atmosphere stuff. Here we go. We'll do that. That should be enough. I would think it would be enough. Also, all of these are going to have to stage way before any of the others. Take that out. Let's start attracted. Go. And the other thing is, this is all going to need to be covered up. Let's shift this up a ways. Couplers. Let's go structural. Girder. And then payload. Right? And then we need thermal coverage. This is the big heat shield. Oops. And okay, so this is the other thing. With this being so compact, I may need a bit of a tail fin. Because we might want to keep this thing sort of angled into. So let's delete the fairing real quick. Because my concern comes, like, is this going to be too much? For it to handle. Delete the shroud, there we go. Let's put that girder back in there. I did like that. Because that sort of makes it look more like it's connected and it's a little more... And how the heck, we can turn back on the shroud. Makes it a little more connected. And that makes that easier to deal with as well. Fairing. Oi. Deflate heat shield. I want to do clamshell deploy as well. And I like just doing 2. That should be good. Alright, let's just delete the fairing for now. Will that get us to the surface? This thing says no. It also has the fuel routed. So that might also be something I need to try. Alright. Let's get rid of this for now. Alright, and then fuel line. Here. To the line. There to the line. There. Again to the line. There to the line. Line to line. Line to line. Great. So now, this one. Oh, shoot. There we go. Let's delete that. Here we go. Here it is. This is the one I'm looking for. Six and 3 are meant to be the last. Okay. So then 2 and 4 are next, and then those. No. These first. And then it routes around to those two. And then it routes around to those two. Dadgummit. Control Z is your friend in this game, let me tell you. Also, I fear that this is not going to be enough parachutes. So I'm going to add a few more. Oh, what is it? Utility? Yeah, let's go with these as well. All of these should be enough. I'm going to hope that they're enough. And we're going to cross our fingers. We'll call that good. All right. One of the things I've seen on larger builds is where people will build like, let's here, let me show you what I'm trying to do here, or I'm thinking about. Where someone has, where is it? This is what I want. Someone has like a girder section up at the top here, and when they're coming down from orbit, they basically have these things. They have something that that basically just acts as a fin unit, which actually this would need to be flipped. Something more like this. Offset outward and down. So basically this acts as sort of a fletch of an arrow, so that when this thing is deployed like this, it catches the wind and can re-guide it a little bit, redirect it, recenter it to more of a downward direction. But I'm not sure if this is a big enough thing that it would need that, you know? So I'm not sure. think that would be good. We'll deflate that for now. Alright, so now we've got to get this whole vessel thing. Gotta get all of that. Ooh, no. Okay. We'll deflate that heat shield. Gotta get this whole thing to Eve. This is a lot. Oh, and I have messed up all of that staging. Wonderful. Hello. It goes well. Just building rockets. Trying to get everything staged properly as well, because that's the other major factor. Are we shiny? Interesting. So Jordan, at his work, they deal a lot with like wires and stuff, and they just say like throw it out or take it home, whatever you want to do with it. And so he takes a lot of it home and turns it in for scrap metal. He's stripping it right now. So could I say I date a stripper? I date a stripper. But he's stripping it right now, and this wire doesn't look like it's copper. I don't know what this would be. It's interesting. Distracted by something shiny. So, this little top-down view that I've got right here, these need to fire first. So this needs to be stage 7. Those fire, these fire, and those finally fire. Not enough SRBs. I'm going to Eve, so this is the return vessel. SRBs will be on the launcher, maybe. And this should be enough, to be honest. I was looking at something from the KSP guide, or Wikipedia. That was aggressive sound. Let's see here. So this should be enough clearance there off of the arrow spikes there. But I do need utility, science, communication, utility. There we go. Click. Let me zoom in here. Here. Do that there, this one here, and then this one, let's extend that one again. Go there, and then extend that one again. go there. Retract the ladder. Retract the ladder. And retract the ladder. Okay. Let's maybe go with the drogue chutes. Oh, those are not the drogue chutes I want. Let's go with these as the drogue chutes. And then these as the backups. One of the things I'm scared about is there not being enough parachutes. So I am going to go a little overboard on those. We'll be fine if there are plenty of drogues, plenty of chutes and all that. We won't be fine if we have to spend fuel, which is not what we want to have to do. So we're going to try our darndest to not have to do that. So this should all fit. What should we call this one, Corey? I need a name for this rocket. To go to Eve. I need a name. Let's see here. Do you have a theme in mind? What, for like a rocket theme? I mean, I've already made the Vroomer one. The Evroomer? The Everroomer? Everroomer I actually work. I've got the Vroomer and the Everroomer. Fast Boy Block 1. I kinda like Everroomer. We'll go Everroomer 1. Let's launch this just to see what it looks like on the launch pad. Just to see. Oh, I apparently still had a thing on the bottom there. Oh, this is rotating. Interesting. We're just seeing how this thing launches. Also, all of those ladders are still deployed. No, it's not my intention. Oh no. See, this is why I didn't want to use aerospikes. Oh, that's not what's going to happen. Alright, let's point this thing retrograde. Let's deploy that chute. And we'll see what we can do. Alright, and then cut parachute. There we go. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. Let's point to there, and then we'll stability assist away, and now we're launching. This works. This is fine. We're gonna go that way. Let's point prograde. Let's keep this thing going. We don't nearly have enough fuel. Track that ladder. Still have all this debris here. Could we get to orbit? I don't think so. We don't have enough specific impulse here. Valentina's brave though. Sad thing is the parachute got lost. Make it a lifting body a little bit. We're not going to get to orbit. We'll just get to a high... Not even a high apoapsis. We're pointed too horizontal. Too far. Alright, there we go. I'll point at retrograde. Oh, no, we're in too thick of an atmosphere. There we go. That's what we wanted. Alright, let's revert flight. Vehicle assembly. We're gonna go not with aerospikes, but with vector engines. They provide far more thrust and far more control. Let's go with this one. There we go. Ooh. They also sit very high. That will have to do. Launch. We're gonna launch it. See what happens to it. I should bring down the gimbal limit though. Okay, what sort of clearance do we have here? Alright, let's retract the ladder. Retract ladder. Retract ladder. Great. Pull that back up. T. Z. Oh, moly. We're gonna bring down that throttle. I forgot how much thrust the vector engines provide. Yeah, let's revert flight to vehicle assembly. Let's bring down that gimbal. Oh, Lord. We'll go 10. Woo. And we're also not going to power it up to 100% thrust right off the start, because that would be bad too. Let's try this again, shall we? So this should work just fine. I also need to remember to retract ladders. Let's just go straight up, and then we'll attempt the gravity assist later. Bring up the gear. Nope. This will not go well on a much thicker atmosphere, I'll tell you that. It also burns through the fuel so fast. Let's just blast it through. Interesting. Can't do it. Goodbye, Valentina. So that's not gonna work. Let's not go with those because they gamble too much. They burn through the fuel way too fast. Are we gonna have to go with aerospikes? Mainsails. I think we will have to go with aerospikes. They're not the most thrustworthy, but also this is for some reason deciding to focus very close. There we go. Also, I need to remember to retract all these things. Oh yeah, the problem I have with these is they don't have any gimbal to them. So that will be an issue. Because now it's turning. Alright, so retract all the ladders. Action groups. Custom 7. Toggle ladder. Toggle ladder. Toggle ladder. Great. Retract. Retract. And retract. Great. Alright, so those are on an action group now. Something we desperately need now is aerodynamic forces and surfaces. Need some sort of a canard. I mean, a fin, that doesn't provide any lift though. Or it provides lift, but it doesn't provide any torque. These cannons, maybe? Then that runs into those. Could just do something like this number. I could do something like that. That looks interesting enough. The little snowflake pattern. That'll work. And then I can put the canard in the middle. It makes it larger, but it should still fit within a big thingy. So there's also that winglet. Air brakes. Ooh, these will be good for the descent module. I'll need those for the descent. Alright, so I'll remember that. What about this one? Maybe not. That'll be good. So let's start extended. We'll save and let's try that. Oof. Track gear. Let's try that. That looks like it works. Okay, that's very stable. That is good and stable. Turn it nice and easily. Flame out works fine. It still has enough torque there. Track those. Let's point you prograde. A little wiggly. 45, that's good. Let's follow prograde. Follow prograde. Let's get pointed that way now. Pause fuel tank. Prograde, come on. Oh. No, that's not what I meant to do. Well, I mean, this should still be enough to get us to orbit. Even though we're not meant to. I'm not sure it'll be enough through Eve, though. Eve's atmosphere is going to be a pain with this thing. All right, it's not bad. It's still going down, but we can still push a little bit through. This point prograde, that should minimize our aerodynamic drag. I mean, this thing could go to orbit pretty easy. Ooh, Valentina is toasty up in there. Sorry, girl. 432, 1400. That'll get me to orbit, but I won't be leaving Kerbin at all. Add maneuver. Oh yeah, we'll easily get to orbit. Burn time is 20 seconds, so I need to be about 10 seconds to apoapsis before I start to burn. We'll at least get an orbit here. Also, we just missed a solar eclipse there. Once we point horizontal, that's when... There we go. We're in space. It only took us an hour. All right, making progress. We're making progress. So Corey, what mods were you looking at for this? I know you said you were looking at some mods earlier. You gave up and just got the expansion packs? Oh, you got the whole expansion packs. Very nice. All right, so I'm gonna go about 8 seconds. Like the DLC, you mean? How far have you gotten in this game so far? I've played over 500 hours of this. So like I've gotten pretty far out. Like I've got something that's around Joule right now. This is a new save file that I'm on. There we go. And I'm just testing out an Eve player. But yeah, welcome in. Do Sandwich 04. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good night. I'm just testing out some things. I haven't streamed this before, but I mostly stream Minecraft, but I was feeling like playing some Kerbal. I haven't played it in a while. Right now on this save file, I've got someone out at Joule, and it wasn't anything special, but it's in a pretty high elliptical orbit. So like this is really unstable since it crosses like in plane with Elu, or not Elu, Tylo and Lave. Val's not as much of an issue, but crossing these orbits in such close plane, like that's not going to stay there, and it'll get ejected at some point. But let's go back over here. So yeah, I mean this could easily. I missed it. Elu, Evarumer. This could easily get back out into another orbit. Let's warp here. We'll point retrograde because we want to go the reverse. Bring it down. Could probably easily land this thing right at the KSC. We'll probably land somewhere in this ocean though. Go. Get rid of that because we won't need it. Let's actually point prograde just a little bit so that we can refine our orbit just a little bit. See, one thing I would like to do as far as mods are concerned, like I would like to install the mod for Kerbal Engineer. I want to switch to that debris though. It only wants me switch to this. Annoyingly enough. Okay, well. Let's just deorbit this stuff. Cannot switch while in the atmosphere. Oh well. That's awesome. Personally, I've only gotten to the moon. Yeah, I've gone to the moon a couple of times, but I've been to Duna a lot. One of the things is I've got some I do have some other save files on this computer, but I don't know if I can actually access them because don't shoot this again. I know what I'm doing. I can't actually access a few of the save files because I have like old parts and other mods on my old save file that I transferred to this computer that I don't have on this computer. So obviously, um, where are you going? I understand that, but I want to switch to it anyway. Oh well. Tracking station. Okay, well, since I am following this, I'll just have to stick with it. But also, that's a new texture. Corey, have you ever seen this? There's like actual sand dunes in the desert here. I've never seen this. This must have been one of the old updates they've done recently. I haven't played this game in a couple of years now. I've been on Minecraft really for the last year and just fully into that. Oh yeah, they updated ground textures a while back. Yeah, like these are like full dunes you can see from like decent height. So I'm impressed. Yeah, it looks like the other debris blew up. I wanted to follow the engine down, but I don't think I'm gonna get it this time. If only thing I could control this thing and make it spin, get some lift. Also, this is reverse direction. Yeah, now it's going the other way. Um, One of my pride and joy spacecraft though was my Atlas space station. Um, I was really happy with how it turned out, and it's like I had a few modded parts, like just downloaded parts on it, and it won't load now because those parts are for like an old save file on an old version that I don't know if they have it updated to the modern version. So either I need to install an old version of the game or something. Maybe find what those mods were, see if they have an updated version. Because one of the things is that it was before um the KerbNet what do you call them? The KerbNet update where you have like the communications network and all that. It was like its own uh, communication network mod that that it had on itself. I'm trying to find my shadow. I don't think it's rendered in yet. We're about to collide. Mission failure. There we go. All right, let's go to tracking station. But yeah, desert looks cool. Let's fly this real quick. And then I think that I will recover it. Y'all want to do a Mun flyby? We could probably do a moon flyby. Moon, whatever you want to call it. So it's there, so it should be about here. No. Here. There we go. Let's aim for a free return trajectory too. Can we get a lower free return trajectory? Wonder. That's only 800 delta V. I mean, once we get out there, we could do a little bit. Set as target. There's a descending node, ascending node there. One of the things we could do, fix it a bit. We'll level it out. Oh, we won't be able to do it that way, so we'll just come right into there. That'll be good, and then we pull it back a ways. That periapsis should be good. So let's go. So that's the Kerbal view, that's the Mun view. Yeah, we'll go with that maneuver. Point to maneuver, and we'll go to the moon. Since we've got plenty of delta V, clearly. And it looks like burn time will be 37 seconds, so about 18. Just after it clicks onto 18, we'll go to there for our maneuver time. Valentina, just look at her. Oh, she's loving life right now. You just got 12,000 delta V into orbit. Corey, my dude, that's excessive. And I salute you. So, do Sandwich, how long have you been playing? How long have you been playing Kerbal Space Program? I don't know if you're still in chat, but I'd like to know. 18 and now. The general rule of thumb for a good moon encounter is you can, like, if you just burn prograde at moonrise, once you see the moon coming above the horizon, point prograde, burn, you'll get there. If you're in an equatorial orbit around Kerbal, you will more than likely get there. Go slide on instruments, go. Let's see how he did. Not bad. We'll get a good low. Alright, so we've got 450 delta V left. How much will it take to capture? $230. And then to get back to Kerbal, how much from there, I wonder. Trying to bring down my periapsis. Could be done. We'll go for it. We'll go for at least a capture. Let's recenter on E. Broomer. a nice little path there. We won't get a free return trajectory, but we could always, let's see here. What does that path look like in actual space? But I always tab past it here. Oh, Eve, Gilly, Kerbin. There we go. A non-Lagrangian path. We sort of come out to all this. Let's get out here. Again, we only have 450 delta V. I think we just missed an eclipse again. Dang. One of the good things about this orbit in particular, I don't know how to recenter. Yeah, here we go. We do sort of this loop-de-loop. As we're coming back to Kerbin, we've got this bit of momentum. As this catches up with us, we're going to swing back around. And so I'm trying to get a sense of, I guess, okay, as the moon catches up with us, our forward momentum is going to get pulled back. I bet is what that's showing. Because here, at this moment, we enter the sphere of influence. So we've got this forward momentum. I think it's that way on your screen. And then now it's going to start to pull us back that way, which will have to negate our forward momentum. Yeah, so we're still going that way, but now it's pulling us that way a little bit, and so it'll whip us around as we fall down. We're coming in on the unlit side. Which, if we do this, and we point normal, let's try and get a view out the window. There we go. Wow, look at that. This game is just so pretty, isn't it? Sorry, getting a little nerdy here. Alrighty, let's go back to the map here. Let's plot a course. I don't think we'll have enough delta V to capture and then still escape. Alright, the free return trajectory, let's go with 40 kilometers. That'll be enough. And we'll still have about 200 meters per second to go. That'll be a good burn there. It's not necessarily efficient since it's mostly a normal burn, which is always difficult to do at a non-nodal point, but we'll be all right. Corey, was it another one of your Rocky rockets? I'm not saying its full name. Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness. Yeah, you're going to the Julian system. Very nice. Let's warp there. Hello, moon. I like how much of the window it just takes up. Let's just warp to maneuver. That's a 10-second burn. So we'll burn just under 5 seconds from burn. I'll warp a little bit closer. I need to put it on the Kerbal Engineer mod so that I can see some of the stats of the orbits and whatnot. I do like to see that. So we'll burn at T minus 4 seconds. And 40. 39 and a half. That's fine. Alrighty. Free return. Almost. There we go. I think this is the crater which has the Mun Arch on it. I think it's somewhere around in there. I think it's that one. I'm not certain though. I think it's like right around in there. And I thought you would be able to see it from orbit. Maybe you've got to be a lower orbit to be able to see it from orbit. Unless that's it right there. I think that might be the Moon Arch. Which I have brought a rover to, but I tried to bring it back down into the bottom of the crater. No, it did not go as planned. It was a very difficult attempt of a thing. You have to be very far down to see it. It won't render. Oh, okay. Well, I think it's right on the brim of that crater. I know that much. And I think it's supposed to be along the rim of some of these. Yeah, looking closer, that's what I'm looking at, and it's just a pixelation blur. I thought I could see it, I can't. Alright, let's warp to Moon Escape. Bye, moon. Harvester Mastiff. F5. Always remember. Ooh, ooh, I can see. Let's see here. Stop that. That should be. Yep, right there. Minmus. Very nice. How do you take? Oops. I definitely just altered the orbit there. Map. Not terribly. Let's just go anti-normal quick and we can just come back up to here. We'll go up here, warp here. Cannot transmit science. One of my obsessions that I have had, we'll go retrograde. There we go. 38, 39, that's whatever. And we'll warp here. One of my obsessions with this game is making very nice, clean orbits, a nice network of satellites for communication. Very Starlink kind of vibe with it. Also, let's just go ahead and get into the atmosphere here. All right, we're in the atmosphere. Music has stopped. We'll burn retrograde. We'll use up the rest of our fuel. That took off at least 160 delta V. So that'll be fine. This should be enough. Down to 35, so that should be enough where we won't skip off the atmosphere. Hang on, Valentina. Ooh, we're overheating. That's coming down very fast, though. Ooh, there goes solar panels. Hey. Boom. One more. Oh no, that was all the solar panels there. It's just the that. Oh no! Ah! Oh no, this isn't good. This is really not good. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're safe. We're not going to die today. We will go back to the planet today. We're under that. We're still lowering our periapsis, which is good. looking at ocean. Let's look at ocean and land. Oh yeah, we're gonna land in the ocean. Right about that point, probably. If we land this, oh, that'll be sick. But I don't think we're gonna quite make it out all the way over there. Alrighty. This isn't half bad for a rocket. I think all of my debris. Yeah, all of my debris from this rocket. It's all coming clear. We did overshoot the Space Center, but that's okay. We're gonna land about here. We're not gonna quite make it to that. I forget what way you need to tilt it to keep it sort of lifting up. I don't know. Safe to deploy, unsafe. So let's keep that up. There we go. Let's just point it retrograde. We'll leave it perpendicular to its flight path. I think this was a successful test. I don't think we're going to to Eve with it, but it says it is safe. Let's go ahead and deploy. Oh, is that? That might be a planet there. Oh no, it's Minmus up there. I can see Minmus here from the ocean. Very nice. And we'll just coast right on down. Wonderful. What a pleasant and safe return. With the Mun, Minmus, and the sun all up and above us today. Ooh, I think we pulled out way too far. Alright, there we go. We'll hit the ocean at about 5 meters per second or so. It's not terrible. Landing right there at sea level. Very nice. Alrighty. Liftoff touchdown? Do we call it a touchdown? I guess not. I'll unpin that. And yep. Can we just recover? How do we recover? Tracking station. A successful landing. I am happy with that. Eva Rumor. Recover. Yes. Ready for next assignment. Hot dog. Good job, Valentina. We have this debris, we have that debris, and we have the Vroomer. Do Sandwich, I'm not sure if you're still here, but this is my little, my orbiter. That is orbiting Jewel at the moment. It's got Jebediah, Bill, and Bob, all three of the 5-star dudes up there. Let's go to Space Center. I do want to design a space station. I haven't done one in a while. And I do want to, let's see here. Let's go over the space plane hangar. What I have found is that the best way to design a space station is to do it in the space plane hangar. Because then you can sort of start, let's not start off with a science dude. Let's start off with a small project. So what do we want to do? Do a cockpit. I've also never tried, this is one of those newer parts that I haven't played around with at all. Does this have crew? It doesn't have crew capacity, okay. I don't know what this is supposed to do. Science Junior. Let's start with that. That's going to be the science module for this. Oh. Okay. That's cursed. This will be our science module for our mini starter space station. So we'll start off with this. And, oh goodness, come on. We'll maybe add the telescope later. Ooh, a magnetometer. Ooh. Ooh, this is new. Interesting. Huh. We'll come back to that one. Let's go with another crew cab. Let's go with this. Can we do that? If we go with this one, if we put it on the back side of this here, right? And then isn't there like a 2-seater unit? Is that our utility? Yeah, this is the one. That's what I want. I don't want the cockpit. I want the little crew cab unit here. We should also have an airlock system. So let's go with this pod here and then that there. Because this, I like to imagine this as like an airlock. For your standard space station needs. So that is good. Let's just restart here. We'll start with this as our center. We'll go to utility. Get our crew cabin there. We'll get our exterior science unit, the Science Junior. Place that one there. Okay. And then we'll go back to utility. Hitchhikers. Hitchhiker will be on the second phase. Coupling. Inline. Maybe do that. What do you think, Corey? Do sandwich. What about this one? Do it like this. And then, because what I'm trying to do here is I want to make sort of like an early venture node, you know. If we do structural, there is this hub max. Which we could do. And this could sort of make it as an easy... actually, we'll go back to coupling. We will do the inline, but I'm going to rotate this so it faces downward. That way this can sort of come up and clamp on that way, right? I think putting it in the middle. No, because that makes it really cramped to cross over between the two modules, so I don't want to do it that way. Let's place this one here. And then all the science unit will be out here as well. Let's place a ladder here, extend the ladder down. That could work. One of the things I like to add on my space stations are like sensible movement, so that you can easily grab onto something from anywhere around the station. Alright, so up front here, on top of the science unit, I feel like that's where we should have the electrical generator portion. So let's go to structural. Perhaps. Maybe not. I do like this, but I'm not going to use that yet. This one? Nope. I don't like the orange variants. So close that. We'll come over here to action groups. Custom 7. Toggle ladder. Toggle ladder. Okay. So I like to use 7 as my ladders because if you rotate the 7, it looks sort of like it's a ladder extending out. Or you don't have to really rotate it in much, but it looks like it's a ladder. extending out. So let's retract and retract that. Excuse me. Still a bit flummoxed here with how I want to do this. Perhaps. That is a lot, though. If I were to just do octagonal strut there, it would look weird. Did the modular, that still looks a bit odd. Isn't there the junior docking port? Yes. What if it was just a docking port, though? I don't know, because like it's supposed to sort of be the end of the station, you know? All right, let's do it like this. If we take this off, no, because I want that to be observable from this part right here. Doing danger science stuff. Yeah, let's make this observable from the airlock. So we need another sort of structural spacer. Structural fuselage, maybe? I don't know. It's like what I'm going for here. What I'm looking at is I want it to make sense as like this is purely structural. I don't like the fuselage for that purpose. Nope. No mushrooms. No mushrooms. I mean, that can work. I could do it just as a beam. Just a big girder coming out. An I-beam coming out from it. Let's see here. Hey, K Bowser. Hello. Welcome in. Big party coming in. Welcome in, everybody. What am I most excited for with Kerbal Space Program 2? I'm looking forward to all of the new exploration things. K Bowser coming in with all the hype, though. Thank you so much. Oh, those are your own raid emotes? Very nice. Welcome in, Burke. Today we're playing some Kerbal Space Program. I like those emotes. Those are very cool. I like the sunglasses. I do need to change them, they're a bit small. Yeah, I could see them like blown up a little more would be fine, but they still look very cool. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? I'm streaming Kerbal Space Program, which, if you haven't heard of it, it's sort of a science sandboxy thing Christina Am Christina Amy XO. Christina Amy, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Glad you joined in with the raid. Um, this is sort of my first taste of a game uh, with a sandbox mode to it. I didn't play Minecraft as a kid. I played this a lot in college, and I got lost in it. I put in 400 hours in like one semester. Since college, I've only put in about 100 hours, but it was probably about a year. I put in 400 hours, not just one semester. But let's just say that one semester was very distracted when I got this game first. So, oh, where are my manners? Let me give you a quick shout out. There we go. We were playing some Minecraft. Very nice. What were you playing in Minecraft? What was your goal for the day? Hope you got your goal. Completed that. Bruno's new SMP. Oh, Bruno has an SMP. Oh, that's cool. Everybody's getting an SMP. I know Short Zelda has an SMP now, or she's going to be opening up one with her husband. She and Vault Dweller, I know, are big Magic the Gathering fans. I've never played Magic, but I've played Pokemon as far just like card games. Um, ooh, Christina and I are opening up a third life. Ooh, I might have to hit you up on that because that sounds like a lot of fun. I'm guessing you're up to date. We have applications. Awesome. Um, I might have to catch the second season, depending on when you're doing it, because I've got a move coming up at the end of the month that's gonna throw a wrench in my stream schedule in general. But yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. Depends on applications. Okay. I'll have to hit you up on Discord. Only 4 hours a day. Okay, okay. A week? Okay. 4 hours a week, and I presume one day a week. Um, but yeah, I am just obsessed with the current Third Life server with Green and all them. Um, like, I know they're all friends. Uh, you should be able to. If you're not, yeah, there we go. All right, I'll join your Discord right now, and I will open up that link. Okay, speed on 16.5. Very nice. All right, I have that Google Doc open in a tab. It's so good. Yeah, so basically all of my Tuesdays are just completely occupied with Third Life. Like, it's like 13 people, and each of them posting like a 40-minute video. That's like a whole shift of a day of just watching YouTube, which honestly I watch a lot of YouTube already, but I love seeing it from everyone's perspective. That's my thing too. Like, I've heard some people who will watch just like either Third Life episodes or just more like Hermitcraft episodes where there's a lot of collab and whatnot. I've heard some people say that they don't like having to watch the same scene over and over. I really like seeing multiple perspectives. On that point, there's a movie called Vantage Point that it's basically a terrorist attack at some political conference thing presentation in Spain, and there's like Secret Service, reporters, witnesses, the actual like people who are behind it all. It's like this one major event that you get like every 15 minutes in the first act of the movie or so. It all shows different perspectives of the same event, what led them into that. And that is like my favorite drama movie. It's also Dennis Quaid, and I love Dennis Quaid. Anyhow, I really like getting to see like all the perspectives, the different cuts, because they also like will cut out little bits just to trim down the video, and so you'll get every little bit of the conversations that they all have. I just love it. There are some that I haven't really watched because I've already got so many that I'm watching that like I haven't watched hardly any of Skizzleman, or Big B. I've watched some Smallish Beans. Um, I've stuck mostly with the Hermits, and I just binged all of Zombie Cleo's stuff. I just finished her stuff on Monday, I think, and all of it was just it was so good. Um, I love S Major. I love Scott too. Scott, he is my new favorite. Like I had never heard of him before. But I started following him immediately once I found him, and like he's just such a fun character too. All right, stale stale Pompano, 4242. I made a frigate, and all I got to do is repair the runway 3 times. It crashed. I had 260 parts is a little bit much. Yeah, in RTGs and electric thrusters, most of it. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty hefty tank there. What I'm trying to do in game is design a a whole space station because this is a new save file. Um, he's Grian's mate and Solidarity. Yeah, so Scott and Solidarity, really enjoy both of them. I've watched some of Solidarity's other videos that he does. He's a lot of fun. I'm really glad that they pulled in people who are other than the Hermitcraft server, because like I'm getting to like watch other people. I've never watched so many Rendog videos, but now since he's like the main villain, um, I, I I see him as the main villain because I'm on Grian's side. I'm definitely sand people through and through. As far as like Hermitcraft server goes, Grian and Mumbo and Scar were like the first three that I really watched a lot of. Sand people, sand people all the way. Unfortunately, I haven't watched anything outside of the Hermits. Yeah, I would. Um, Christina, I would definitely recommend Solidarity's videos. He's got a lot of just fun interactions, and like he puts his face on camera too, which I really appreciate getting to see a content creator's face like as they're reacting to things. Um, I wish I could have seen Etho's reaction to the big detonation. Oh man. Korean is the best. Okay, so you watch all the Minecraft stuff too. Very nice. Enjoy your space and hope. Oh, you got to zip off now. 3 p.m. Got to go for a walk or something. All right, K Bowser. Thank you so much for the raids. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will send him an application for that Third Life server certainly. And if I can't do it this season, I'll look for it the next time around, and I'll certainly watch the videos as well. Stale. Scott is really good at just talking, and I think that's important for that kind of content, like a show host. I agree. I I, I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah, um, he definitely has that uh, presentation of just like he, how he sort of just goes about bringing someone in. He's just like, ugh. I I don't know how to put it in words. I think you put it into the best words of just like a show host. He hosts the show. I think that's a good way of putting it. B-Dubs and Corrales are my favorite hermits. Very nice. Hey! Thank you for the follow, Christina. Christina Amy Exo. Now following. Thank you so much. Um, let's see here. I I do like Skizzleman. I like what I've seen from him. But like I haven't watched his videos, and spoiler alert from videos that dropped yesterday. Um, his season did come to an end, and I'm sad, but it's nice because I had already sort of resolved that like by like week 5 or so, I haven't gotten caught up on Skizzleman yet. Um, a station for fun or a campaign? Yeah, this is just sandbox. Most of my space stations that I try to do, um, I just do in sandbox. So, I mean, I still try and I don't use any hacks or anything for it, but to get it up. But gosh, I wish I still had my old save file available. Um, because I had some old, I had some like mods installed for parts and pieces and whatnot, and so I don't have them installed on my computer anymore, or on this computer, and so it won't load in the actual thing. So let's see here. Let's go with station planning. Go with that. We'll leave. Um, I wonder if I can pull up the. I wonder if I can load it in the VAB. I'm not sure though. Zoom saved. I wonder if it's here. I'm trying to find. Was it maybe this one? Foostech antenna. Go probe. I'm honestly not sure. I'm gonna go to the tracking station. What was this one? Solar array station. I think I was making just a massive solar array. Yeah. This was an early one. Linlock, Heidi, Thuri. I mean, this one isn't terrible, to be honest. I remember making this. I do remember this part of the station here. Yeah, it's decent. This. Oh, that's just a massive monopropellant. Oh, right, because this was what I was using. I think is my this unit here. Um, that would bust up all of those. I don't want to do that. Yeah, this unit is supposed to be my tug, I think, and this was another tug as well. I've been playing a lot of Ace Combat 7, so I loaded an old save and just hammered my way through figuring out inverted swept wings, and then I made a drone that works well in AT. Now I'm making a space fleet and a tank. That's way too fast. I mean, that's exactly what you have to do. But also, like, I've got the Staputnik up here. Like, each of these has two, like, can I... Is this... Yeah, there we go. So satisfying. I always try to bind all my solar panels to an action group so they can all just deploy. Also, let's point retrograde, not anti-normal. Oy, this thing is wobbling around. Someone asked earlier what I was looking forward to in Kerbal Space Program 2. I'm looking forward to them fixing the Kraken. That is my number one thing I'm looking forward to. Yes. And now all I want to do is make a realistic refueling system. I've tried that. I just couldn't. I wasn't creative enough. to is it New Year, New Me, maybe? Guns and yes, F Kraken attacks. Okay, yeah, guns would be cool. There is the BD Armory set. BD Armory was really cool. Kyocom. This isn't the one. It's a waste of Delta V. What is the refueling station? Is it maybe? Was I just in Martin Space Race? I think I was in Martin Space Race. It might be in New Horizons. I think it might be in New Horizons. We'll have to check. Solar array, IP transfer unit. Oscar 2. No, this is not the right file. Again, I'm just trying to find the file, and it might not even be loaded in because I don't have those other mods installed, those other parts. So let's try New Horizons. PC to the moon. Duna deep discerning dish. Staple, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Dre's Dre's appropriately. Yes, I love BD, but they did with hinges and rotors. I hope Squad takes that leap of faith. Yeah, hinges and rotors. I haven't played with those parts. I wonder if it would even be in a folder, maybe. Atlas Assembly. Oh, dang. Contains locked or invalid parts. Yeah, okay, so this is the one. Alright, this is my original Dietka module, which, this was my original module that I used. Alright, so let's see what it looked like. Like I said, this is, Dietka is, I think, Russian for baby. Because this is meant to just sort of be the infant one, and it sort of looks like a little ant is what I was going for. It might be ant that's Dietka. I don't know. Nice name. Thank you. Atlas. Thus we give birth to new methods of doing things and making science. This new infant. Infant, I think, is what Dietka means. Shall be grown into a globally accessible space station. I was going to make Amtech that can't stand. I was going to use exosuit rover space tug. Yeah. So this is the solar array for my Atlas space station. This massive, massive thing, I only got one of them up to it. Sadly, or as could be expected, it is insanely difficult to get up there. Do I have any other things in here? I might go and grab my might go grab my laptop. Atlas, Behemoth, Solar Array. Oh Lord, I forgot about this one. Oh no 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 no. This would never make it to space. This would require cheats. Atlas. Okay, so some of these. Some of these I can show. This was my main launcher, which I really don't need to, or I really should go into the VAB for these pieces. But the Atlas assembly is what I used to sort of design things and put it together. Um, and then I would grab out whatever I added on to design, to the design, and then I would save that as a subgroup. What are they called? Subassembly. Oh, right, I do remember this one. So yeah, this was what I made as sort of my central node. Weird boy Elon Musk plans for moon cloning by 2030. Maybe not. So yeah, this piece here was one of the core units. There's a little space tug. Ronde Soyuz too. Ronde Zoe, not soy, Zoe. Because it's supposed to be like rendezvous, but like Soyuz, because, yeah. Fun names, nothing really fun. Oh, right, I called it the GASP. The GASP power generating system. You gasp because it's just like insane, but GASP, giant array of solar panels with thermal control. Honestly, connection nodes are just a crack and happy. Yeah, they really are. Fallout satellite. Ooh, yeah. This is one of the other things that I really enjoyed was making making like really nice compact relay antenna satellites. Just little probes that you just set them around. That is like the best name for that monster. Exactly. Far out satellite. Oh, that's the one that we just looked at. EveCom Sat 1. Oh yeah, this was trash. We're just gonna put this back. Vulcan 12 lifter. Okay, this one isn't terrible. It's a little overdone. SS1G. Oh, this is a little first generation one. Right. Oh, I remember. Okay, yeah. I remember this one. I like this one. It looks just sort of like a little Y. I also really like using, what piece is this? The small inline reaction wheel. I really like using that one as sort of a, the front for my satellites a lot. Even though the reaction wheel is most efficient when it's more centered with the probe, whatever, the craft. That's the word I'm looking for. Spacecraft. Reaction wheels are more efficient when they're in line with the spacecraft. But it just looks nice because it's got that little bitty red dot. It looks like an eye or some sort of a laser or a light of some sort. I liked putting that one in the middle. AC/DC lifting unit. This was my very powerful lifting unit that was over-engineered. Let's see here. Locked or invalid parts. I mean, if you put retractable satellite, so you get remote control. Yeah. Yeah. Atlas Science Station, which I never really did much with that. Atlas Structural Couplers. Oh, I remember this. Okay, this piece was so freaking cracking happy. Let me tell you, this was annoying. Because, like, hang on, let me just get rid of this here. Also, you can tell, like, this was early in my design of rockets, because it's just bad. No, this thing got on my nerves, and this was sort of the downfall of the station. That's satellite the antenna. I agree, like the eye. Oh, yeah. Right. I tried to get this to line up with two connectors, whatever these things are called. Clampetrons, the docking ports. You can auto strut to heaviest speed. Yeah. This was before auto strut though, I think. So like all of this was just a mess. Don't save. Atlas V. Oh yeah, this was another portion to it. Open. Yeah, it can't load them. The heaviest part. I don't know why that works, but overall, I don't know over actual struts. Yeah, I had never really understood what, okay, I did like this one. This one was kind of cool, and this was like right as the, all of the other like, communication satellite things came out. I used this as like my sphere of influence satellite. These monopropellant things, really not as necessary, but I used the RCS monopropellant. I used that as sort of the final stage orbit adjustments, so that when it was out there in the sphere of influence, I could get it all the way out to the very, very edge of Kerbin. Don't save. I'm really sad because I wish I could see what this one looks like. Because I'm really proud of that pun. Drays appropriately. Fairing fun. What was this? It's literally just a bunch of fairings layered together. Okay. Some of these are just like, let's just launch it. That's not what I meant to do, but let's launch it. Oh Lord, why is this not loading? It should just load easily. They're not even staged properly. Revert to launch. We gotta reorganize the deploy. This is one of my earlier save files. There we go. 2, 3. There we go. That's all this is meant to be. It's just pointless. Oh. So yeah, I'll have to go onto my old laptop, grab this save file, see what mods I have installed, and put them on here. So new Verizons. So I can pull up the that space station because it was the biggest, most ambitious PC to the moon. Um, that was my most ambitious project. It was about a dozen launches or so to put it together. My boosters are wide mammoth engines in a pyramid with one full cell, inner layer, 2 to 3 fuel cells. Speed is also key. Yeah, yeah. Um, I'm going to take just a quick moment break, if you don't mind. Let's open up. Where is it? Station planning. All right, so we're gonna put those. Like that. That'll work. I will be right back. So if you just give me a couple of minutes. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Boop. Hello. Alrighty. It's after midnight, so it's adult hours now. All right, so let's get back into it. So we saw that Yetka module. I did have the docking port up front, but I think I'm going to use the miniature docking port up front here. One of the things that will do is it will add the variation of like what you can put up front there. I'm okay with having these underneath this module here, sort of facing down, but instead of doing 3, I think I might only do 2. Come there, and we'll go there. So one of the advantages of putting solar panels at an angle is that it allows them to always face the sun, and you'll never have them perpendicular. So like if you get them so that they face like this, if you have one that's actually pointed at the sun, this one over here will still be able to rotate into the sun, whereas this one won't be able to rotate at all. So you always want to have them at some non-90 but non-180 degree angle to one another. Orthogonal. You don't want them to be orthogonal to one another. It really doesn't matter in KSP because it's KSP and you can just do whatever with it. But I do like to think of that. Zach Steven, hi, hello, welcome in. How are you tonight? Or today, wherever you're watching from. Let's go to action groups, custom one, toggle. Good, you? I am doing well. Playing Kerbal Space Program for the first time in quite a while. I've been playing a ton of Minecraft over the last year-ish, a little more than a year. And before then, I played a couple times in KSP. What you building working on? As you see up here, I'm doing some station planning. So this is a relatively new, what do you call it? Save file. I created it just a few weeks ago. I've got something at Jewel. I earlier was planning on going to Eve, but yeah, it's unmodded. It's just vanilla. I don't have any of the DLC on here, so it's just the base game stuff. But we were just talking about one of my older save files that I spent many hours on, where I have like a couple parts mods, where it's just like a few like extraneous parts, some extra science bits and whatnot. Not really anything functional because I only really played in Sandbox back then. But Fast Show, I play a heavily modded game. Yeah, I started trying to delve into real solar system, but it was just too much of a headache to really get going, so I just never really did it. I used to watch a lot of Marcus House, who did a lot of real solar system stuff, and so I tried to do his stuff, but it was just too much. But I'm trying to plan right now my a sort of base unit. This will sort of be the first thing that goes up. Real solar system gets tricky, yeah. Especially launching on angles and just a mess. One of my obsessions I had for a while was creating a very nice, tidy relay system for excuse me, for my communications. Once the communication update dropped, I forget which update that was, but once that communications update dropped, oh man, I had a ton of fun with that. Let's go with this one here. Nice. That is a sound redemption. Same, I usually do science and focus on relays and station building. Yeah.
Nice.
Had to play that since you put it in the chat. Solid. I think that looks pretty nice. Good call. Alright, so I want to put a little more decoration on here. Is that cargo? Might put some lighting on it. What is it? Utility? Dome light. That's new. That's a new part. So like I said, I haven't played this in better part of a year. Oh, that's interesting. You could change. Oh. And it blinks. Oh, that's cool. Just read your buyer. Super cool. Hey, thank you. Yes, I've only been streaming for 5 months, 6 months or so. Not very long. Um, but got that affiliate status. I don't know, I enjoy it. I play a lot of Minecraft on here as well. Um, I've done some other games. I'm trying to play a little more Zelda games on here as well. Same minus the meteorologist. So the whole thing. I don't know. Tell me a little bit about yourself, there, Stephen. This could be cool. Yep, I guess not the TikToks. um, I haven't done TikTok in a while. More Zelda games, but Zelda plays Minecraft. Legend of Zelda games. Nice one though, Burke. Um, let's see here. I think I'm going to put one of these as green and one of these as red. Red. There we go. Sort of like a boat, because you know how boats are supposed to have the red on one side and the green on the other. I think airplanes do it too, so that you know which way is passing. Um, oh, okay. I had a little G-force NVIDIA overlay pulled up. I don't know how that came up. I play games, procrastinate, buy, can't focus on anything more than 5 minutes. Yeah, that's yeah, that's me. Um, what is it supposed to be? Oh, I've got them backwards, don't I? This one needs to be red. This one needs to be green. But also, well, happy Pride Month to you. Hey, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate that. Um, yeah, happy Pride Month. Can't really do a full array of the Pride colors on here, but oh well. Likewise, thank you. I think with I like that light being on there. I might try and use that theme for this thing here. Happy Pride Month, man. Thank you so much, Burke. Appreciate that. Prine. Yes. Honestly, I read right past it. I didn't even notice that. um, so also Prine, yes. Typing is difficult. Quinn, hello, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Love all the pride emotes. Everything in there. What else should we put on here? We've got plenty of lights, I think. Should we put the lights on the rear of it as well? Perhaps a dome light. Or perhaps this one. Hello, I was finally able to make it to another of your streams. Well, welcome back. I'm glad you were able to make it. Did you listen to that podcast I sent you yet? If not, that's okay. Um, blink on. I think I'll put the blink on this back side here. How many explosions have I missed? Not many, because I'm good at the game. But we did have a few early on, which were fun. I'm not gonna use these. I don't like these. Well, if you're looking for a good parts pack mod, I can't recommend Blue Dog Design Bureau enough. Okay. Let me put that in a tab here. Blue, can't type. Blue Dog Oh, what was it called? Blue Dog Design Bureau. Blue Dog Design Bureau. Ooh. Oh, those look interesting. I just pulled up a Google Images search of it. Interesting. Oh, and it's got those like offset RCS ports where they're sort of offset. That's interesting. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, this is like mega. Holy cow. I wouldn't know what to do with all of these parts. Jeez. Yeah, I haven't played tons of stuff. Amazing models, tons of historical parts. Yeah, I saw the Apollo lander module. That's on there. Like it's the whole thing. Very nice. I'll have to look into that. Well, they have a wiki. Okay, okay. I have not. I'm now officially on my weekend, so I'll listen to it tomorrow. Are you going for realistic design or functional yet eccentric? I would definitely say functional yet eccentric. That I like that as just sort of a description of just design. Functional yet eccentric. I like that. I've been recreating all the Gemini, Mercury, and Apollo missions. Very cool. See, that's sort of what I wanted to do in Real Solar System, and then go a little step beyond that in doing sort of like my honestly, overly ambitious, uh, what are they called? Communication networks. I really wanted to get deeper into my communication networks, but it just became too much. Where like, oh gosh, I don't know where that notebook would be. It's somewhere. Somewhere in a box. But like I was doing like the actual orbital calculations of like positioning, um, like figuring out what uh, the synchronous orbits would be for different planets. Duna, which was one of the more easy ones to do. Duna, I got really, really, really close. Oh, screw that, I used MechJeb. Yeah, MechJeb is helpful, certainly. Um, I think those are some of the parts, and geostationary calculators. Yeah, and I used calculators too to check my work. It's somewhere in the box, I feel that. I'll probably run across it because we're going to be packing up everything here in a few weeks, the next couple of weeks, really. I mean, we really should start with the books back here. Jordan got, my boyfriend, he got 18 like big cardboard boxes from work. They're like not yet folded boxes. They're like fresh boxes too. So that'll be nice. Also, it's after hour stream, so having a Bud Light. It's also in the fridge, and we need to clean out the fridge, so I'm doing my part. All right. Let's see here. I really like this part as a part, but it doesn't have a place on here yet. Miller Lite, good call. I may have to join you. Well, this is Bud Light, but sure, Miller Lite. I'm gonna place these here. So I was thinking about placing them like pointing downward. Let's open this. Downward won't help because that opens outward. Let's see here. But yes, certainly join. Always welcome. A little extra. I wonder if I put out a structural truss right here. Do this. Plop it down. Do something like that, and this we could then place the lights on. Gosh, now I also want to load up my Kerbal. Yeah, one of my mods who was in chat earlier, Corey, um, he was playing earlier. The Ultimate Flappy Boy was uh, playing in his world. Let's see here. Let me scroll back. He had. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? He he got 12,000 Delta V into orbit. That wasn't the original rocket. What had left over when in orbit is 12,000 Delta V after takeoff. Yes. He is the pinnacle of over-engineering hacks. Nope, just a dozen solid rocket boosters. Corey, if you're still in here, like, Stale, while I'm off to kill Bill and Valentina 200 times. I mean, who hasn't? Oh yeah, well SRB, yeah, SRB's just out the wazoo. Let's put this back there. I will say, one thing I would like to see in KSP2 is a little more intuitive WASD controls of rotation. Quinn saying, all I have alcohol-wise in the apartment is rum, vodka, and peach schnapps. What sort of concoction should be created for the night? Well, what non-alcoholic liquids do you have? What mixers do you have? Do you have sodas? Do you have any juices? Mixers? Yeah. That'll do, pig. That'll do. I was mixing Shrek with Babe there. Alright, so I think... if I put those on the backside there, facing them outwards to the rear, lights on. I wonder, let me look up red, green, boat, lights. Boat navigation lights.
One of the most important safety systems.
Let's not that on there. It looks like it's just red on the right, or red on the left, green on the right, and white on the back and white on the top. I'm just trying to like place them in a sensible, already established thing. Yeah, white is just on the back. Okay. The rules depend on a number of factors. Over 12 meters. Engine or a sail. Interesting. Inland or international waters. Okay. At anchor. Oh, this is boaterexam.com. All right, so we'll go off of the rules from boaterexam.com. Hey, someone else is in here. Hey, Do Sandwich, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Or madam. We'll turn this one white then. There we go. Quinn. Red is port, green is starboard, port is left. Okay. Cranberry juice, raspberry tea, Sprite, Dr. Pepper. I think that's everything. Okay, Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper and vodka is very good. Like I've done that one a number of times. cranberry juice and vodka, a vodka cran. It is Pride Month, so might as well go with the gayest of drinks. Dr. Pepper and rum. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, vodka. Vodka's fine. I grew up on boats. I got you. Okay, good, good, good. I might say it's refreshing to see someone that actually knows what they're doing in this game, because I have to know absolutely nothing and make whatever monstrosity makes the biggest mess. Honestly, that's exactly what you're supposed to do with this game. That is precisely the way you play this game. Yes, they're right. It is the water of liquors. So, I'm not a big rum fan as sort of a base, but with the Dr Pepper vodka, in defense, um, I'm saying it's good because I've done something that is not exactly that, but similar. Again, grew up on boats. Yo ho. Very nice. Um, that certainly is helpful. But no, so one of the things that my college roommate came up with was Coke, just regular Coke, not Dr. Pepper, Coke, vodka, and Di Serono. Di Serono Amaretto, like it was one part that, two parts vodka, and a can of Coke for every one part. And, or one shot basically. So basically you've got like 2.5 shots in Di Serono's liqueur. And you mix it together and it tastes like Dr. Pepper. Really just Coke and Di Serono is all you really need, but then you add in the vodka and it just melds so well with all the flavors. Oh, it was so good. I don't have any Di Serono right now. I do have a different brand of amaretto, all 23 flavors. Yeah, the other like 15 flavors that aren't in Coke is just Di Serono. And then vodka, because why not? But we found that like once you put more than 2 shots of vodka in it, because of course when you're in college you push it to the extreme. Once you put more than 2 shots of vodka, then it started to get the vodka taste. But like you've got 2 shots of vodka in one can of Coke. Like that's a lot of vodka that you just don't really taste. So it was really, really good. And I started ordering it at bars and was just like, hey, can I? We called it the drunk Russian, or the drunk Dr Pepper, or the Russian Dr Pepper, Russian Dr Pepper. That's what we called it. Um, it was really good. But Quinn, to your request, I would go either vodka cran, which is good and basic. Sprite, a little cranberry juice in the Sprite. If you did more, if you did vodka, Sprite, and maybe like a third of it being cranberry juice, that would be really good. Um, it's not quite a Shirley Temple, but it would be tasty. I might also have to join you with a mixed drink after this is finished. So it is getting kind of late. I don't want to get too late. Let's get a little more details added on here. Also, I'm thinking about what altitude I want this to be. I'm thinking maybe 100 kilometers, maybe 200. I'm not sure what would be too high for that. All right, what other science can we maybe put on this to just sort of add to it? Let's put the goo module. And do we want a magnetometer boom on here? Wait. Why the ladders if it's a station? Just for mobility. Because I'm thinking like this could, like you could just sort of like crawl down the side of it. Since there's no tether unit on the like stock parts. There we go. Now it's a little critter. It's got like a little antenna. Thinking I'm gonna go with the Sprite, cranberry, and vodka. There you go. Mixology. Um, I think it's a little bit long, honestly. Maybe just the one. No, we're not gonna place it there. We'll have that be on another part of the station, I think. Um, yeah, I'll go with that on another one. So should I do the 1x6 or should I do the 2x3? That's my next question. Honestly, I'm really glad that I'm streaming this on. I'm streaming this because one of my biggest hurdles, I guess, in playing this is always like just making decisions on how things look, and I can get live responses on and feedback. Oh God, don't get blued up in. Well, so many parts, so many options. Yeah. Um, that's honestly why I haven't gotten the DLC, because there's so many new parts to it that I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Once I did it, takes me ages to build. Yeah. Oh goodness. I don't need any radiator panels. I could. That could be interesting. It's not functional. It's not necessarily necessary. Okay, have you ever used these things? Have you ever used these? Like, lots? Really? I never have. I don't get how they go together. I don't like trying to place it on edges and on things. Making boxes, like it's just so clunky. I don't like them. Maybe that's just my own shortcoming. Mounting, general building, rovers. I have not built many rovers. I haven't done that a lot. Yeah. I could see their use in rovers, but I just haven't done them much. Just got into rovers? Okay. I really like the very compact like vehicles, like true vehicles people will make. It's not just a little shoddy rover. It's like it looks like it's a sports car or like a pickup truck or a semi. One of my favorite Matt Lown videos, I'm sure if you follow KSP on YouTube, you've seen Matt Lown. He's got some awesome stuff. But I also downloaded a Martian parts pack, so I can have better rover parts too. Yeah, yeah. Yep, yeah. So Matt Lown, one of my favorite one of his videos is where he basically did everything all in one go. He didn't ever go back to the VAB or the spaceplane hangar. He like launched everything out of the spaceplane hangar and then came over and parked it. Let's go to the out here. It's 2 a.m. here, Burke says, so I'm gonna have to go to bed if I don't see you. Good luck with the move. All right, well, thank you, Burke. I'll probably catch your stream sometime between now and then. So I'll pop in and say hello to you. Thank you so much for sticking around for so long after the raid and for being part of us. So have a good night there, Burke. So Matt like launched everything out of the spaceplane hangar in like semis and whatnot, and then came like brought them down the runway, parked them back over here, and then like took something off, flew back, landed, came back, picked something else up in like another portion, like all in the same launcher, and then just like launched everything from the same like open part of the world. Single launch ISSLS. Oh yeah, that yeah. So you do remember it. That was just so cool. Like it was unnecessary, entirely unnecessary. But it was just one of my favorite things is he's like, this is unnecessary, so let's do it. He's just he's great. So let's head back into Spaceplane Kangaroo though, because I still want to design things. Kind of the brand, exactly. I've got a ton of just needless notifications. My goodness. Doing the unnecessary, exactly. What was it like? He had 36 Kerbals all go to Elu or something like that in an SSTO. Ooh, if I hadn't poured it myself, I'd swear there was no vodka in this. Magic. That is how you know you made a good drink. Do you do one shots or two? Or two shots? Two shots of vodka. Also, I'm not sure that that is necessary, so I'm going to take that off. Utility. I'm really glad they made these smaller navigation lights. There we go. Oh, the reskill mod too. Lifesaver when designing. I have heard of that. I have not played with it though. Like I said, I've never really done much with. Um, let's do blink on. Oh, that's cool. A little white variant. I think I do want it to be black though. It adds a little contrast, shows up on against the background there, but we'll do that. Lights on and blink on. Those will be solid, and we'll put the back one on a blink. Well, I don't have any shot gloats, so 2 fingers of vodka. A very nice measurement. All right, so what in the world? A light strip? What is this? A yeehaw truck? It's on. Big LED strip. That's interesting. We won't use it on this right now, but you should dual symmetry that blinking lights. So for docking, you can line up with the two nicely. I understand what you're saying. The thing is, I've got this down here, this docking port as well, but fuck that. Oh, true. Yeah, like I've got that down there, so I might, well, I like that idea though, for just like that extra bit of, assurance, I guess. Um, Maybe on the sides then, not top and bottom. I was thinking that of maybe, is there like an all parts surface attach size? Rain valve, thermometer. Function. Let's go structural. Maybe if I just went this. Something like that, maybe? And then have something else also have those at 45. I could do that. Maybe, yeah. We'll keep them on there for now. I also don't want to over-design this. Like, I don't want it to be too much, you know? Because on the Dietka module I had on the other thing... Were you around when I was showing the, toggle? I mean, you can't go wrong at this point. It's all decor. Nope, just got here. Okay, let me save. Let me go over to the New Horizons. I think it was New Horizons. Maybe it's Smart Space Race. Let me go over to one of my other save files and show you the original. You'll like this. You'll hate it, but you'll like this. It might have been Stale Pumpo. Let's see here. I'm trying to see who it was. It might have been Stale Pompano. It was on resume. New Horizons. I was playing this save file when New Horizons came through. So, and also like one of my crafts was called the Atlas Dietka module. This was the baby, the sort of the original module to my other space station. So it's meant to look like a little bitty thing. And so like I am modeling this next one off of this. So open that up, you can enter the front, into the back, and it's just all very succinct. But one of the things I don't like about this one is you've got the space or the Science Junior module here in between your habitation unit and this docking port, so you can't transfer people through it. On the other one, I have just like a small connector in line with it. Like this is on this side basically. It's lined up like that basically. So it's just don't save. Unfortunately, this is all you get. This is the Atlas assembly save file. Again, I need to go to my other laptop, find all the other parts and pieces to it. This is the Ronde Soyuz. This is one of my I don't know why it won't let me click it, but it's just it's all sort of spaced out together. It's like it's a little glitchy, we'll say. There we go. There we go. That's a little better. Also, heck yeah, I had a Pacifico in the fridge. Let's go. Very nice. One of my games did that, and I have no idea why. I was so annoyed and lost so many builds. Yeah, so if you have an old save file that that has like other parts to it that is not on that save file or like installed, if those parts aren't installed, then you'll wind up with I don't know why I had those like that, but I did. Yeah, I figured it was mod dependency. Yeah, so that's one of the issues I have with this. But so I've got this whole thing here. This is the Ronde Soyuz. I don't have save and continue. But yeah, this is the whole space station. I'm gonna have to grab those mods, save them to a flash drive, and pull them over here another time. I'll definitely do this in the future because I really want to show this off. But just so you can get a sense of the scale, okay? This is the space station. Here you see diagonally, this is the solar array, okay? That's one solar array. It was meant to have two. I never launched the second one. This is one solar array for my Atlas space station. One. I'll wait for your comment. Big boy. Big boy. Yeah. So it was nice custom build there. Thank you. It was certainly HadTech gives you pre-made huge solar arrays. Ooh, very nice. I have not heard of that mod. I'm trying to find who was in here earlier. Stale pump. It's nice because the collapse for launch. Yeah, that's the thing. This was a bitch to launch. Like, let me tell you. I had so many Kraken attacks on this launch. Ugh, I hated it. Where is it? The guy. Stale Pompano. They were in here earlier. Nightmare, I bet. Yeah. For fun. For fun. Let's launch it. Let's go to the VAB. Let's find the file for it. Let's just give it a try. It scares me looking at it. Yeah. Open. Atlas Behemoth Solar Array. Oh, I didn't even show you the Behemoth Solar Array. This was my next generation ambition. It never saw the launch pad. This is not what I meant to do. I didn't mean to launch. I meant to go to the folder. Well, now it will see the launch pad. There we go. If I hit 1, they deploy. It's tipping over. There you go, Quinn. You got an explosion. Is anything still attached? No, it is not. Woo! So, Quinn, you've played Kerbal Space Program. Atlas Solar Array Plan. Briefly. I had a very little clue of what I was actually doing. I tried to launch the whole trust structure from the Hamtech ISS replica parts in one go to avoid assembly in space, and damn, that was a nightmare. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good time. Let's see here. The Cody. What is the Cody? Oh, it's just it's just a rocket. Okay. Yeah, this is weird. Like it's got attachment issues. I mean, same, but um, we're not talking about my attachment issues today. The SSUIE. Oh, the Super Science Unit Incorporated Examinator. I liked my acronyms. And like I said, basically just put the biggest things together into something that looks relatively functional, launch it, and watch the apocalypse happen. Exactly. And crash your computer trying to do it. Squat Sat. I liked that one, but it's Space Station Core. Oh, that's stock. That's not mine. Prometheus Lifter. In brotherly fashion, the Prometheus Lifter shall hoist up the units of the Atlas Station. Constant reminder that no vessel shall become a mere afterthought. This isn't a... Okay, like... It's not great in looking at it. But one thing I do like about this design... Gosh, this is like very old design of mine, but... I can tell my intent for this was like designing it so that I can power it up, drain these fuels, and then let it go. You know? Because like, oops. There we go. Like I'm having it like power up. Like let's just launch it. Ooh, clever. I like that. Yeah, it gets it to full throttle. So, and this was before the default was for it to just not throttle up smoothly. It was just on entirely. Um, so what I would do is I would pin this T stage, throttle up, and stage. There we go. Just like that. Oh, a nice nighttime rocket launch. And this thing is quite stable too. I'm not mad about its stability. Also, let's pull down that a little bit. Whoa! What was I saying about stability? Let's just stage everything. We'll just let it explode. Chaos, exactly. You just have everything still burning rockets. No explosions, surprisingly. This is the only control I have on this thing, too. That was the other thing. This was fully recoverable. I'd forgotten about that aspect of it. I made this so the last little boost to it would be recoverable. Because that was one thing I was sort of obsessing over for a while was efficiency. So like this last stage that would go to space, I could recover. Even though this is entirely sandbox. But yeah, Prometheus is the brother of Atlas in Greek mythology, I think, is the intent there. Large satellite. or Lager, maybe it's Lager satellite. Lager satellite, yeah. Lagrange relay satellite. Ah, I see, I see. This one. Okay, so in Kerbal Space Program, it's all single body physics. There's no multi-body physics for gravity. It only calculates it to the nearest. It has a excessive. Love it. Yeah, right. Completely excessive. Um, but uh, the gravity wells form a cusp. They aren't smooth and they aren't smooth transitions between one body to the next. They're cusp uh, gravity wells. So there are no Lagrange points. It's all unstable orbits if you try and put it between two bodies. It will always default to one or to the other. In real life, there are sort of islands of stability and gravity where you're halfway between two bodies, kind of, and you find that spot. There is the Principia mod that factors in multi-body physics. You've got to play around with the orbits a little bit. I think they had to flip a couple orbits of the moons of Jewel and make one go in retrograde so that it wouldn't slingshot a moon out. But then you can put things in these Lagrange points, which Lagrange points are those islands of stability. We're actually going to be sending a space telescope up to one of those in November. The James Webb Space Telescope. Lear star, that's stock. Little lander, what is this? Oh! I remember this one. It's just a little lander. That's all it is. That's cute. Magellan Shuttle. Interesting. Oh, I remember making these solid rocket booster groups here. I did like them. They are excessive. Yeah, Magellan, like the Explorer. Mega antenna tower. Oh lord. Oh lord. I'm sorry. Please don't look at this. Please look away. Mega antenna tower orbiter. Oh lord. I just... What is the point if not excessive? I don't know. I don't know. No. MSS-1G. This is one of the first ones of this is one of my original like small satellites. So there was the big excessive thing. Those were early KSP. These little ones are where I really found my niche. And you see this is like severely imbalanced. It was a pain to try and pilot. But this is the lifting stage. Overdone. Way too much delta V for three, count them, 1, 2, 3 satellites to go into lunar synchronous orbit. Not stationary, because that's outside the sphere of influence. Second gen, I fixed that problem that I had of the thrust being very severely imbalanced. And we had double the antenna size. Still the 3x2s, but this one's more of an X pattern. It's okay. I had better ones later. Lunar Surveyor. What's this one? Oh lord. Oh yeah, it's just the survey satellite, and again, over-engineered for a moon satellite. Like that's way too much. At a certain point, like once you start adding on things to something, Gosh, okay, so what I've been looking for here is the Vulcan 12. That's right. This was another one of my lifter bodies. Oh! Oh, this is my original. Okay, this was my first diminishing returns as a bitch. Right, yeah. This is my first geostationary satellite. This was the first one. This is what I put into geostationary. See, there you go. The rover part from earlier. Yeah, yeah, I do have it on here. I do recognize that. This also was before you had those truss structures you could make on the fairing. So like with fairings nowadays, you can't, like, you don't need to build all of this. It's already stock. This was before that. Excuse me. Um, I admit I'd forgotten that I'd ever done that. But one of the cool things I did about this is I stowed away the RCS inside this little service bay, and so that wound up being uh, the plate structure. Yeah. Oh Lord. Oh, Drazium, yeah. So KSP 1G is first generation. This folder here was um, my sort of first taste in doing like a lot of specific satellite positioning on things. I was happy with this. Like it's not the easiest thing to control. RCS is its entire. Let's go radial out so we can sort of illuminate this better. Oh, radial in. There we go. RCS is the entire thruster for this, which puts it enough of a decent thrust to reposition it. But yeah, it worked out. Distant listener. Let's switch over to there. And I can already tell I never really did much with this. So this was basically just like something to sit sort of out on the edge of. Yeah, see, there's Kerbin way back there, really small. This is just sitting out on the edge of its sphere of influence. Um, Meant to be just sort of like a extra relay. And I had launched another one, which we see here. DC Al satellite. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but oh yeah. This is the big one here, or a big one. Excessive again. Way too many solar panels than is necessary. Way too many dishes than is necessary. But like this could hear to the next star system. Let's go. And the point of this one, so like it's like a really high orbit. Um, this one was supposed to go perpendicular to this one here. Let's focus view on Menmus because Menmus also has Menmus comsats. This was just a cute little stubby one. It's got the spider engine, or the ant engine, excuse me, on it. And, I mean, it does well. Vessel links. So it was meant to link up with these vessels here. Let's switch to this one, the Duna ComSat network. The Duna network we'll go to in a minute. This here is what deployed all of the Minmus things. Yeah, it looks like you have a hell of a network. Yeah. So like that's the whole network here. And then we've got these lines that go way out here to Dre's. Oh, did I fly that ever actually to Duna? Well, what the hell's on Dre's? Oh, Dre's appropriately. Dre's appropriately relay. No. Switch to. It's just another relay. Okay. I mean, it's not bad. It's got the Dawn propulsion system. It's not much of a thing there, but a pretty weak connection too. What is its path? Direct connection to the Space Center. Okay, okay. It's not the best. Let's go to the main menu. I think communications complications. No flights in progress. Was it Martin Space Race then? Let's go there. One of them I got very detailed on the orbits. And I had like near perfect orbits, all within like a meter per second around Duna. I'm trying to figure out which one that was. It's not this one. I'm wondering if I hope not, but I'm wondering if it was on communication complication, but it had parts that aren't loaded. I don't know. I would have thought maybe it's a New Horizons. Let's check out New Horizons. It might be over there. Because I did spend a lot of time on that one, especially with the Atlas space station. And I think this is the one that I spent a little more time on, like the satellites. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, this looks like the one. No, this is where we just were. Just kidding. Well, I don't know. But like with the moon here, you see how like how far those have drifted out of sync. Like this one's obviously too slow, that one's too fast, so it's out of sync. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with this in college. Let's see here. I just look up something real quick. I don't know. Pop over here. Sorry. All right. Well, Moon, you can't get geostationary. Yeah, so I had it as geosynchronous. I had it a half lunar day. Um, so you can do a half synchronous orbit, which is what I had to settle for. Um, oh, that's the wrong one. Let's go back to PC to the moon. PC to the moon. Moon or bust. All right, do you say mun or moon? Whoa, not responding. Y'all don't see that, but it just went gray real quick. All right, here we go. And I don't want to go to the VIB. I want to go to spaceplane. Here we go. Mun. Yeah. Because it does have that umlaut over the top. Just knocked off the plate to my mouse. I've not gone to many of the different spots that you can go to, like all the like Easter egg places. I've gone to the Moon Arch. I've gone to the Drez Canyon. Beyond that, I really haven't done much. I think I may have gone through the. I love this little dude. It's just too cute. Well, I've barely explored outside of Kerbin. Just a bit of Duna. Yeah. Um. Let's see here. Let me go to my original game folder. So cute. Yeah. Let me go to my original game folder because I know I've visited the most places there. Little bug. It's a buggy system. Little Duna buggy. This one is my first save folder. Oh no, it's missing a bunch of parts too. I'll have to go with it. And I might have to just reload all these files as well, because I'm not sure if it's deleting the files or just saying you can't access them and just sort of hiding them from view when it loads in. I'm not sure. Yes, yes. Tracking station. I've never really gone to Eve. Um, Lots of debris. Stations, relays. Oops, there you go. IP transfer for probe. Analyzation enabler. What even is this? This is like all my early builds too, so apologies for the crudity of the models. I'm sure they're going to be cringy. Okay, this one is okay. I do remember this one. I remember this. This is the first one I discovered the light colors you can do. Um, so I made it all orange because I intended for it to go to Duna. As is very apparent, this is not Duna. And should be pointed at least radial out. Also, I've got this thing as its... Oh yeah, it's completely empty as well because I overshot. I tried to use this for its main push, its main engine for such a large body. This was well before I ever knew anything about what do you call thrust versus weight ratios, thrust to weight ratios. No clue how any of that worked. So that was a while ago. Yeah. Let's see what else we've got out here. Let's look in a little bit closer. Stationary. I was trying to think of words that like have station in them. Stationary. ARI is an acronym. I don't know what it stands for. It's just literally all it is a big... There's no point to this. None whatsoever. Oh dear. Later Kerbin. This is also a terrible probe. It did not go very far. Power! Exactly. Oh. Oh. This is debris. Um, what the fuck? It's the hubcap. It's the manhole cover. It's the manhole cover to space. Oh shit! I want to go to Space Center. Oh, well. It's the manhole cover that got launched into space. That's what that is. Missing parts. No, if it was missing parts, it would not load in. That's just a single piece of something that got left behind. Which, yeah.
Nice.
The Dunapollo lander. Okay. This is missing a part. Tell you that right now. Does this have no control? Do I not have any control over this? It would seem I have no control. Maybe that's why it's abandoned. I don't know. Okay. A Mooner attempt. 4. Probably not all that great. This is fun just exploring my old builds. I haven't done this in so long. Oh god. Oh no. No no. No. This is my early stuff. Also, I've got the atomic rocket motors. Okay, well I at least drained out all of the oxidizer. Hitchhiker storage. Oh, this is just disgusting. Oh boy. Yeah. I'm embarrassed. Probability. Probability 3. This, I think, if it's the one I'm thinking of, this is my first rocket I ever got to space. Yep. This is the probability. There is something it is lacking. Also, note the movement of Kerbin beneath. Jeez. This thing is in a retrograde orbit. Because it went up, it went sideways, it went backwards, and we just sort of went with it. And it made it to orbit. My roommate, Matt, choices. Yes, there were choices made. I have a lot of xenon. I have a lot of RCS, plenty of RCS. See, there goes fuel cell array core, something zooming by at a very high relative speed. Set as target. I don't even know how to find the relative speed to them, but unset target. Apoapsis is at 106. Periapsis is at 100. So I mean, it's a decent it's a decent orbit, but like so many struts attached to decouplers. Struts attached to I thought I had to decouple the struts. Also, note all of the struts attached up here. My laptop was chugging when this launched. Like, let me tell you, when this thing went off from the KSC, it was like I was giving a PowerPoint presentation. Safety first? Yeah. The other thing is, look at the electric charge. There's no electric charge because there's no batteries. There's no electric charge because there's no thermoelectric generators. There are no solar panels. There are no solar panels on this entire rocket. Not a one. No sense of electric generation. This thing could go far. But it died in orbit. As soon as I turned off the engines, it died. It's just amateur. This was when I was an amateur. I had not played but 10 hours on this. Hate to see it. But like one thing I liked about it is like I've got this like so I was thinking when I designed this, probability 1 and 2 exploded in lots of crackenness. So I was like, okay, let's strut the hell out of it. So I did. Clearly. Plenty of struts. Dozens of struts. Matt was just ridiculing me over how many struts there were. Let's go to the VAB. Let's open up probability 3. Let's look at the launch vehicle because this is the post-staged version. Man, this is embarrassing. It's great memories, but it's just embarrassing. Oh man, junior year of college is great. This is the second semester. Oh, excuse me. Where did you go? Where did I go? Oh, school. I went to University of North Carolina at Charlotte. UNC Charlotte. Go Niners. Abortable launch one. Nice. Oh, yeah. The practical marks. Contrary to the name, highly impractical. Ah, yes, the East Coast. Yes. Practical 4.1. West Coast, Best Coast. Well, I mean, I'm in Nebraska, so no coast, so I have nothing to say on the matter. Oof, yeah. Hey, I am moving one state closer to the shore. All right, probability 1. It's literally Stay Putnik, a spark engine, and all this shit with mainsails as the base. Probability 2. Worse. A very familiar top. Nice. I'm in LA. Can't tell you the last time I went to the beach, so I shouldn't really talk. But it's the opportunity. The opportunity to go there. But also, with it being LA, it probably takes an hour and a half to get to the coast. True, yeah. And then, also true. Probability 3. I added solid rocket boosters. That's what the difference was. I added solid rocket boosters. I did not add solar panels. I added tons of xenon, which is unnecessary. Tons of the RCS fuel tanks, which, again, excessive. The monopropellant would have been sufficient. The Reliant engines, they were fine. Like that's a decent choice. But like I've got this aerodynamic thing here, which is deployable, but like it's just all unnecessary. I want to go through and just like clean up some of this. Also, the Terrier thing, okay. It would be an interesting project to go through and try and just clean up this and see where the hell I could go with what is left over. But like all this at the bottom, no, no, no. I cannot explain myself. That's fun to go back through. Definitely fun. Um, Anyhow, I'm actually moving to Colorado middle of this month, so in about 2 weeks. I will be piecing out for Nebraska, one state closer to a coastline. Nebraska is the only state in the entire U.S. that is triply landlocked. It is landlocked by landlocked states, which border coastal states. Heck yeah, woohoo! Very excited. Um, it's so I got a new job. Like you saw in my bio, I'm a meteorologist. I've worked at a TV station for the last 4 years, like a local TV station. Now I'm going to be working at a national TV cable station as a producer. So I'm not going to be on air as much. I'll have opportunity to be on air later on, but I'm going to be producing the morning shows that they do for like East Coast through West Coast. It's a 4-day. Fuck yeah! Congrats. Thank you, sir. Um, it's a 4-day a week, 10-hour shift job, which is exciting because um, I'll actually be able to spend more time off. I'm a big advocate for uh, our society evolving past the 8-hour, 5-day a week work week. That um, setup for a work schedule is antiquated. It is based on the premise of you are the working man with a wife at home who is a working woman without a job. But the man is paid more to bring in two-person income, what we would today consider a two-person income. But you have someone at home to do all the housework. In today's society, that's not the case. We're paid less. We have to have two people working 40 hours a week, and there's no one at home to do the home work. Obviously, you would hope that everyone pitches in at home, but it's become just this. Yes, COVID is definitely expediting that. And excuse me, just one second. I've got to. It's pollen season. Burnout generator. Exactly. So it's really time that we shift our idea of shift work into a more modern fitting uh, system. Um, Also, I think I might just go with a sleek, simple design here for this base, unit here. Extend that. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Bing. Boom, boom, boom. Let's put some batteries under here. Let's put a couple of things. There we go. That at least puts something on the bottom side. Don't forget your RCS. I almost wonder if this should have RCS on it. These are interesting. I haven't done much with them. They are interesting. Oh, obviously we need some xenon. For docking, it's always nice to have the option, I guess. Yeah. Oh, got him. Where is the little xenon? There's the xenon. Little xenon tank there. I suppose. Also, I love these tiny little ones. The very small RCS thrusters now. Let's put them there. That'll be okay. Technically, if this were in a real scenario, like we could put them out here. That'll work better, because you don't want to have your propellant being diverted by something that's right next to it, because then you're going to have more outward propulsion rather than linear propulsion, and so it would decrease efficiency. But it's not actually calculating for obstructions. So let's put them out there like that. Put them there. That'll be good. Science, bitch. Well, more so physics. Yeah. Well, physics is science. So yeah, that works. How much RCS is in this? Modern propellant, only 15. So should we... Best for safety. Should we do that? That adds a little bit of variety to the front end a bit. Physics is my personal ninth circle of hell. Good call. Yeah, just put a little extra RCS there. Minor propellant stuff. That'll be good. As far as the distance from center of gravity, pull that in touch. Put that in touch as well. That's good. Because you do want to space your RCS ports equidistant from your center of mass so that you have equal torque. One thing you can also do is, if you really want to have it be balanced, is see how your center of mass changes when you empty out that monopropellant, but it's really not that big of a deal. That's something that actual physicists need to think of. We are not actual physicists. Let's close doors. I think this is good. It's got those 2 rear docking ports. So now this will be, I'll probably take this, route this as a new subassembly and launch it. But now we can plan the next version. So let's go with connection, docking port. Oh, it doesn't want to attach, does it? Oh, that's really annoying. Oh no, I don't like that. Why can't I attach you? Ah. Oh, that's super annoying. KSP2, make the inline docking port attachable in the VAB. Now I almost don't want to include it. Pop it on a truss piece. Well, I suppose I could do that. I have no argument against that. I don't know. I'm going to run grab something to drink though, real quick though. So if you'll just give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Also, I'm gonna run an ad break on Twitch because I only recently discovered that that was possible to do. So, I'm gonna do that and I'll be right back. Alright. I have returned. Hello. Alright, so I was just going to grab another Bud Light, but I didn't have one in the fridge. And I would never have one in the freezer. Um, but I did mix myself a drink. A little 2-layer drink here. It is orange juice, vodka, and grenadine. A lovely little combination. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Ooh, sounds yummy. It is yummy. All right. So Zach Steven. While I was away, I could not think of any argument against your proposition, popping it on a trust piece. So you'll just hide it away. There we go. Oh wait, what's up? No, don't do that. That won't work. Okay, it won't work in launching it, but what I'm thinking is um, what words? Wow, can't talk. What I'm doing here is making some I'm just making something here that I will then take, launch, and actually attach. I'm not actually going to launch this altogether. I'm lost. What's the plan? Yeah. So this is going to be just a planning build, and then I'll take it apart, save it into a subassembly. Like, I'll take this apart, save that as another part, put it onto a rocket and launch it, and then this will be in orbit, and this will attach to that docking port. Copy, Boppy. There you go. I like that. Copy, Boppy. I mean, a little too much vodka. Just a little too much. Not a ton, but a little. Yeah, so one thing I will have to keep in mind, though, is that this will have to not interfere with this side. Also, I've got to think, how do I want to do this? So let me go to Google. Space Station Assembly. So images. One little bit. A second bit. Interesting. Looking at the Tiangong assembly. So one of the things that I have found to be good is to look at assemblies of other space stations. One of my favorite is a great video of the assembly of the ISS, if you can find it. And be careful with the ladder. Yes, true. The ladder though, okay, so this could go down. This could be a way to go up and back. What if this if it did something like this, where, let's say 3C that, and then something here. 3 click. 2C. It's not bad. And so this comes out to sort of this little truss area and then attaches somewhere else. You know? Heck yeah, just got the last piece of my Skylab build. Now, time to ring up the crew. Very nice. So you took the words out of my mouth, kind of. What I was starting to say was one of my favorite early space station builds was the Skylab. It's so simple. I like the little X design of the solar array. It was early, certainly an early design. Nothing wrong with that. But it's a nice, simple, succinct, like it looks very nice. And I Blue Dog's last update added Skylab pieces, very nice. Does it have the GOES satellites? If it does, then I'm downloading it like tonight. um, so beautiful, very nice. Does it have the GOES satellite, which is a meteorological satellite? I'll have to check the wiki. Okay. Do you have a link to the Blue Dog wiki? I can't seem to find it. Satellite list, maybe? Blue Dog design? Stock alike. These look very nice. Hmm. If you go to the mod page and go to manual, it'll take you there. Let's go with that. Blue Dog design. Forum, KSP. I don't want the forum. I want the get mods. Is it under there? No? Maybe on Space Dock. That might be it. I don't know. I'll look at it another time. Oh, there. That works. Ooh. Very cool. Is that the Delta Heavy? Oh, if it has the Delta, very nice. Oh, I think it does. Okay. All right. So on that big image that you've got there, it has it all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you look, so there's the lineup of all of the rockets, right? So all those rockets at the bottom. If you look all the way on the bottom left of look for like the really spherical one, satellite. That's an early weather satellite. I think that's the first weather satellite. I can't remember what it was called. First weather satellite. It's not, okay, it's not the first. Ooze. Tyros. Oh shoot, I recognize it. It's not the first one. Hey, Sammy Terry, welcome in. An eccentric one. Hello. You streaming much longer? Gosh, what time is it? 2:30? Oh, wow. My bad, missed what you said. How have I not followed you yet? It's okay. It happens. I've like followed people and like watched them a lot and not realized I wasn't following them. So, yeah, part of the Explorer program, if I'm not explaining. Yeah, that might be the one. Wrath of Frog, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. I had your stream actually open earlier. I had it while I was streaming just to give you a follow on there too, giving you a lurk. So we are playing Kerbal Space Program tonight. Wrath Raid. Thank you, Eccentric One. Thank you for the host as well. Froggy Raid or Wrath Raid. Froggy Raid. I like Froggy Raid. Froggy Raid. Are there any frog emotes? Are they like global emotes? Yes! There we go. Alright, let's give a shout out to Wrath of the Frog. Thank you so much. He's a fun guy. He, Sammy Terry, and Eccentric One all tend to play together. A lot of co-op games and other streams. Eccentric One also has a lot of cool stuff on his page too. Sammy Terry, also a lot of fun stuff on her page. Great to see you guys. We do Wednesday night crew, right? Yeah. So like I said, I was sort of lurking in Wrath's stream earlier, right as I was getting my stream set up. Although they have to sleep, but it is still early for me. Well, stick around. We're doing a really Minecraft Dungeons. That's right. I think I saw that. I'm building a space station. Thank you for the lurk. I'm building a space station. This is Kerbal Space Program. If you've not heard of it, it's an old game, but it's a fun game. It's sandbox, similar to Minecraft. Can't stay in chat, but we'll be here. Thank you so much. Also, I don't know why the lurk command didn't go through. It should. Oh, okay. Well, it worked for me. Maybe I did something wrong. Let me look. I don't know. Yeah, it's a really casual stream night tonight. Oh goodness, I almost spilled my orange juice. Oh no. It's orange juice with some grenadine and a little bit of vodka too, so that would have been super sad. And it's the last of the orange juice too, so. This is my hydration for the night. Oh, sunrise. Exactly. I wasn't sure if, since it's vodka, if it counts as a sunrise. So I've always done like tequila sunrises. Where do you find commands? Cloudbot, there we go. Commands, lurk. It says it's turned on for everyone. I don't know. Okay. Oh, and alcohol abuse? That would have been uber sad. Yeah. Okay. Orbiting Kerbin, you get sunrises every few minutes, so you're good. Hey, there you go. I like that. So yeah, Sammy Terry, I guess... I don't know. I have no clue why it didn't let you lurk. I know there's like a cooldown, like a user cooldown of like 5 minutes, but you didn't lurk 5 minutes ago. I don't know. Gosh. I don't know. Well, let's continue. I'm sort of just designing the shape of it right now. I don't really know what I want it to look like. But this is just completely design. We're not launching yet. This part here, I think, will be... Okay, I could make this a big solar array. Let's make this a solar array that we will eventually get rid of. So... I don't like that. That's still too small. I don't like the structural fuselage. Okay, let's just invert that, maybe. Can we put something in the middle? What if... Make this, oops, let's go C, make that perpendicular, 2, turn off the C, something like this maybe? But yeah, get Blue Dog and you can build those weather satellites. I'd love to see you build and talk about them. Yeah, so, I mean, I said one of them was a weather satellite. I don't know what it is, because like, let's see here. I'm gonna Google all goes satellites. Can I not get a lineup? 1 through 17? Because GOES 16 and 17 are like the newest generation, and they are just incredible high definition stuff. Like some of the, well, they are the best weather satellites that we have launched. Himawari 8, which is the Japanese satellite, it's up there. It's one of the best up there. Like Himawari 8 and GOES 16 and 17 are top notch. GOES 17 had some issues. Oh word. Oh my word. That one had. They thought it broke. Sorry to raid and run. No problem. Thank you so much for the raid anyhow. Glad you dropped in. I was actually gonna raid you if you were still streaming when I wrapped up, but we're still around for a little while, I think. Good night, Kitman. Good night, Wrath of the Frog. Thank you so much. Oh, no worries. Nah, all good in the neighborhood this evening. Hope you have a good night. And once again, thank you so much. Let's see here. Let's that there maybe? Do this. See, this thing is just so clunky. This actually is not going to be the one that I need. I don't like this because it's too clunky. It is just too big. Yes, this is the what we need. All right, let's just go with it. Let's connect this. 3, turn on snap. Make it perpendicular. Turn off snap. Slide it back over. This is where we had it a little bit ago. Down a little bit. That'll be good, right? Okay. So it's clipped together, but with struts and structural components, I'm fine with things being clipped together. I don't think there's issue with that. Let's do this thing where we'll put an attachment port, put the snap back on there. Oi. That works. I hate trying to navigate in this. I'm crashing shortly too. All right. Thank you for stopping by. Glad to have you all join when you do. The offset is fun. It's like an extreme PMA, but this looks amazing. Yeah, Kerbal Space Program, loads of fun. I've got over 500 hours in the game. Probably gonna hit 600 hours soon enough. I don't have Steam open right now to check it, but yeah, super super fun game. Um, no, we're not gonna do that. Let's go straight to electrical here. We extend these solar panels. Do it like this. So I'm thinking this could be like a first sort of step to it. This will be I like, okay, I'm liking where this is going. I'm liking this so far. We're gonna keep this rolling. Um, eh. Skylab is full of scientists now to gather some data. Very nice. Come on. Power module. Yeah, I'm trying to build like a secondary power module. This will be like I'm imagining this as like the third unit to come on, maybe. But I want them to both face the same way. I don't want it to be inverted like that. Like, which radial should have them face the same direction. But it doesn't. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Then you can remove one from symmetry and rotate. Wait, how do you remove one from symmetry? I've never heard of removing from symmetry. Waiting. Is it only in a mod? You have advanced tweakables on in the settings. Let me check. I recognized advanced tweakables as words. um, uh, I don't know that I've ever known. Enabled. Apply, accept, resume. There we go. It was disabled. Yeah, I've never known what they do. Oh man. Game changer. Oh, what do they do? Oh, remove from symmetry. Ah, look at that. Exactly what you're saying. Got you. Thank you so much. All right, let's go back to electrical. To X2. Hey, eccentric one. Thank you so much for the biddies. Appreciate that so much. Night bro, love your face. So good to see you. So good to see you too, eccentric one. Have a great night. Also, I saw your message on your Discord. Best wisage and lost. Words. Best wisage. You know what I'm trying to say. Wishes. Best wishes. Wisage. What is that? And lots of love to you. Have a great night, Jay. Alright, so let's extend these. Remove from symmetry. 3. We'll rotate this one. Oh, game changer. Oh man, that's so cool. I'm so happy. Track solar panel. Retract solar panel. Let's go. Ah, that looks so much better. Ah, yes. All right, so I'm gonna take this, place this there, so that batteries are sort of on the outside and can be placed on the end. Something I had considered was placing inside the structural fuselage here. So like in here. Placing them inside like that. For aesthetics sake, you could clip them inside the truss piece so you can see them too. Yeah. I'm just trying to think of like how I can make it so it's like they're there, but they're not, you know? Like you know they're there, but you don't actually have to see them, is what I'm going for. And it would be cool if you could like get inside of this, like if there was like a hollow piece that you could have a Kerbal sort of zip through. But I think I like it like this. Remove from symmetry. I think I like that, cause now like the solar panel is feeding directly into the battery, which I do like. Just as sort of a meta way of placing. Oh shoot. Okay. I usually fill the truss bits with monoprop tanks and batteries like the ISS does. But that is nice, like the direct connection to the solar rays. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna go with. Alright, so then right click, remove from symmetry, rotate. Come on, there we go. ¿Por qué no los dos? I mean, true. Just as some like extra bits. One thing I will do, let's go to utility here. Hmm. Now I've got those ladders there so that the Kerbals can sort of walk up. And I might even do this number. There it rotates outward. Let's turn off snap. Something like that maybe? So that you can actually like crawl up and give some maintenance to these parts. Yeah? I will say the offset and rotate tools are some of the best. Poor K weight. Why the weight? What? Why not both? Ooh. I'm gonna mix this a little more. Ooh. I think the alcohol had floated up to the top there. Ooh. Oh, good. I think I drank out most of the grenadine, and now it's just vodka flavor orange juice. um. Yikes. All right. Let's turn back on snap. There's that. Connected in nicely. Alright, so as I imagine it, this unit will be launched separately sometime down the line. I will say though that this angle bit here, this angle is going to be a real pain to lift. So I'm still going to offset it, but I'm going to do it with the smaller structure thing, girder. I still want it to be offset because I don't want it to, maybe half it. Bingo. Yeah. So let's keep the snap on there. 2. C. There we go. 3. Snap. Rotate back. Offset this one. Turn off the snap. It's just a little bit out of line. These still will promote that movement across, but it lifts it up just slightly enough. Which actually, let's lift it. Let's offset it just a little bit more. Let's offset it to the top of that one. You know? Can we offset this one as well, maybe? It's not quite as extreme of an offset as previous one. It's not going to be quite as messy to launch. What do you think of that? Or should this one... You dig it? Oops. Should this be down there? Up or down? Up or down? It is your opinion, but it's also an opinion I value. Should we go up a little bit more or down just a little bit? Oh, what a guy. I mean, you've had lots of good feedback, so certainly an opinion I value now. My friend Corey's feedback would just be you need more solid rocket boosters for the space station. I guess match placement for the bottom piece. I agree. I like that too. So that just adds that symmetry. So this is going to be flush with that bottom corner. That will be flush with that corner. There we go. So it's still offset, but it's going to be much more closed in. Not quite as painful to place. And then here, we can rotate this up to there potentially. Perfect. Pull that down just a little bit. Pull this down a little bit as well. There we go. Yeah, I like that. Nice. You know what that means.
Nice.
All right, good. I'm happy with that. So that's going to be stage 3 of the launch. Stage 2 is going to be this portion down here, which I'm going to have is this kind of unit, the hitchhiker unit. 3 passenger level. So I think, all right, there is this unit here, which is like a 1.25 to 2.5. Should add a docking module too. Part with a few docking ports. Yeah. And like this is sort of meant to be like the first unit. And so this can sort of assemble to there. Wait, whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. These can launch together. These can launch together. It will place, this will place to there, and then this will undock, and then dock to there. Boom. Boom. Haha. All right, we just created a flight plan. All right. All right. I'm jazzed now. Oh, we caught a second wind. Much hype. Very much hype. Oh, can I get a sound alert for that?
It's almost scary how good I am.
Like a dragon capsule. Yeah. I like that. Also, that came in clutch. That was just perfect timing. I love that. All right, so this one definitely. Okay, so this has got to be 10 out of 10. Thank you. I just added that sound alert the other day. Let's see, what other ones do I have? And some RCS, my guy. Yes, RCS will certainly. Holy buckets, that was loud. Oh, was it too loud? Let me pull down the. Sorry. Pull down those sound alerts. I don't know how loud they are.
And
Oh, okay, there we go. Let's recenter this. Okay. I didn't realize how loud the sound alerts were set. Sorry. It's a good thing I didn't do like the really loud ones. Okay, so I'm thinking this is gonna need its own fuel tank. Poodle. Ooh, I haven't seen that variant. Oh, that's super cool. I like that. Hmm. This is a nice little... I like the stage. I do like it. Hmm. Big fan. I think you'd be chill just having RCS if you plan to move it and not travel around with it. Yeah, so the solar array up here, this unit is sort of going to go in place, and it may later move. It may later move underneath. So I do have that future reassembly. Cool, now I have an escape pod. Exactly. And so later attachments can then come onto this side. Pinteresting, Pinteresting. um, but like for now, the initial assembly will be like this. So many options. Yeah. And then like up front here, like I've got this little guy. So I could have like another like small escape pod there potentially. I don't know how it would work, but it could. Um, hmm. Okay. I think that'll be good. This is a good. I don't want to say it, but it might be a good stopping point because it's 3 a.m. Just finished my OJ. Yeah, I think this might be a good stopping point. It's getting late in here. Yeah, so let's we'll plug the Discord for anybody else who's lurking. Zach, you can join in on that too. I'd love to have you there. I'm probably going to stream this a little bit more frequently. I have missed it. I really like this. I'm invested now. And trying to design this and make it look cool. Hey, super glad I stumbled on your stream. Super fun. I'm here for more Kerbal. Already in the Discord. Excellent. Well, glad you're in. We'll go ahead and let's see here. There you are. The dude. We'll give you a react on there. All right. Yeah, boy. All right. I think we are going to go ahead and raid out. It looks like Sammy Terry is still streaming as well. Let me just check on that. We'll let her ad roll on there. House flipper, interesting. But yeah, definitely want to raid out. Always fun etiquette to do. Do it, do it. She'll be fine. Alrighty. Good night. Have a good one, all. Thanks for dropping by, Zach. It was great to meet you. Seemed like an awesome dude. Look forward to seeing you again. Let's go over here. Twitch. Raid channel. Likewise. Go ahead and start the raid. And that will raid in a few minutes, in a few seconds there or so. Alright, so I think that's about all we've got. This background that I've got here, this is actually one of my old screenshots of me actually playing this, so yeah. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for dropping in, Central Glen. Thank you for the bits as well. Thank you to Rat the Frog who raided us. We got a few new followers as well tonight. Sammy Terry, who we're about to raid, she followed. Do Sandwich, Zach Steven, who's been in here for a while. Stale Pompano, Christina Amy. K Bowser also raided us this evening, so that was also great. Really appreciate everybody who's still subbed, for everyone who's following. We've got a new June goal up here for 130, which we knocked out like 4 of those tonight, so awesome for that. Woot Bowser, yeah. Bowser also jumped in. We had a long talk about the Third Life server that they've been doing. Oh goodness, I'm running out of time. Once again, raid call is you've been hit by Pro Kitman. Just follow along. We'll hit the raid. Bye.